You've been examined.
Yahoo yahoo everybody and welcome. Konnichiwa. Ohayo gozaimasu. Konbanwa. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenos noches. Wherever and whenever you are in the world, welcome. Yahoo yahoo Tokido. Thank you for claiming first, Serafina. Thank you for claiming second on Twitch, Atram. Welcome everybody, it's always good to have somebody to greet at the beginning of these. So, for those that have been following on Discord, I have been posting to other streamers because I've been doing a lot of stuff with other streamers. I wound up getting C access on my Horizon character. I wound up doing some hard notorious or hyper empty notorious monsters and wound up getting a server unique staff that speeds up healing cast by 10%. I have to share that a little bit. But for today, I changed to Windurst. We got far enough in Chains of Permathia that I felt it would be safe enough to go and move over to Windurst because I didn't need to go talk to Sid every day about every single mission. Sid is heavily involved in a good amount of Chains of Permathia. But now that my character's in C, I don't need to talk to Sid anymore. So I figured now's a good time to change your Windurst and maybe get the Portal Charm and a whole bunch of all the other benefits that being a Windurst citizen gives. And I'm gonna go hard on at least getting to rank 3 so that I can do outpost warps again. Because when you change nations, you lose your outpost warps on this server. It's unfortunate. But yeah, so we're sitting in Hirota Ruins. And I'll pop outside so we all know which one it is. Because there are many entrances to the Hirota Ruins. Yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna work on some Winders missions, get as far as I can until I need people, and if I can't find people then, I'll probably go into sea and try to progress what I can solo for Chains of Primacia, which is navigating some incredibly dangerous areas. But since I'm a 75 white mage, I actually should be able to solo a good chunk of this. Alright everybody, I'm glad to see you all. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday and having a great weekend. Let's get started. There. Oh, my controller's not plugged in. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna hurry ruins. Yahoo! Kashi, welcome. So we're in Sakura. There's Winders, right? And you got all these little towers out here. This is the tower when the very first Winders meeting takes place. So you talk to a geek guard in the front if you're a Winder citizen, and they'll send you out here. And some people have seen me do this on other characters, but never on Horizon, so we're gonna get started, as technically I'm a rank 1 Winder stan. Even though I'm a rank 10 Bastok. Not that I'm expecting to die. Just in case, since there's some Riris out there. Yeah, homie! I hope you're having a wonderful night. A lot of getting sea access. Limbus access, I bought a soak. Well, yesterday I bought a soak. And, then I switched to Winders before the nation change. So, I actually got all the Winders outposts last week, which included Sarabaruda. Thank God. And, it had Gustaberg. Winders had Gustaberg last week and a couple other zones I got. And then I got all the zones Winders got this week. I can't use them until I get rank 3 again. Oh, and me, I also got this. From HENA. I still need to get the fast cast feat from Ottawa Chasm. But, I was not expecting this today. I was just coming to help and have a good time, and I was the only white mage there. Yahoo! Alright, so... H9. I think it's... Oh, I remember now. The secret land. I should get a marked map for this server. It's kind of fun not having it. Does add a little mystery. Yeah, nice piece for regen and cure fast cast. I was really surprised. I was like, oh, that's actually really nice. That's kind of like a retail level piece almost. Very, very powerful. Doesn't seem like it gets max potency until you have the relic body. But still, better than nothing. I have a clear for Dynamic Sandy. So it's like there's some progress towards it, but maybe got some ways to go. His head glitched out there for a second, looked really weird. While he was walking on the stairs. Okay, well the music was good for a little bit, and I got kind of spooky. No, I'm kidding, that was the standard spooky Final Fantasy XI music. The mysteries are flowing. Oh, let's hoping there'd be a cracked mana thingy. Is the dead end? If there's 6 of them. Oh, they're in this room, that's right. Not in the little corner thing, right? Me? Okay. Been a minute since I've done Winter's missions. I'm gonna prove how Bastocken I am with my ignorance of the other city's finer mechanics. Like I've done it before. Oh, I got it on the first try? That's convenient. Hold on. Until you find it. I got the cracked mana board. I was gonna restore it. I don't even have to go back to the door. Okay. We can just leave and go back to town. Usually, last time I did this, I swear I had to check all 6. Get it on the first one like that was, that's a little lucky. Not a lot would have returned into Winders, I wonder. I could just run to West. West of River is where the entrance is to port. I would have run all the way through Winder stuff. At least run outside. Now usually... Or... Oh, wait, hold on, no. I know a faster way, maybe. I'll run to the outpost. And then I'll take the outpost warp back to Winders, and it'll actually put me right next to the Roastery. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Looney. Posing for what? Did you get the Grahatia card? Is that what you're talking about? The one for your commander deck that you sent me? Oh, fair. I did say it. It's true. Okay, well, you don't have to hold up. I got a little excited there. I thought you got that really cute Grahatia card. The Esper one. That's actually really smart. Fair. That's fair, Looney. That's fair. I have nothing bad to say against that. But no, I understand. I can't tell you how many times I've purchased something with intentions of turning into a thing, and then I never turn it into a thing. But yeah, for those who freshly start this game, if you start as a Windows character, this is the missions that you would be doing. Now, do I suggest you start as a Windows character? I mean, I guess. There are lots of benefits to being Windowsian. You get entrance to a couple places easier than you normally would. Which is why this was the first nation that we're going through, after finishing Bastok. But you all know the first nation in my heart. Oops all anthems? Is that like oops all berries? That'd be kind of scary if it was built right. I'm just gonna walk. I know I said I was gonna take the outpost, but like, no. Good luck, Seraphina. I'm sorry your internet was acting up earlier today. She's been getting to play the last of the Legend of Heroes games. She's beaten every other one. But she's been doing Reverie. After that, she'll have beaten every single game. And will still be excited to play the remake of the first game. It's coming out soon. Now, I already did my Eco Warrior, but if I was doing my Eco Warrior, try it over there. I actually did Winter's Eco Warrior this week, because last week I think I did Sandy. Might have been Sandy. I don't know. Could have been Bastok too, I don't know. Next Sunday, I'm probably gonna guess the I'm gonna go between Bastock and Sandy and be screwed. I'll even forget I did Winders this week, knowing me. Which one was it again? Oh well, let's try all three. Somebody's doing the finale for Sandy. 9-2. Trying to get a party together for it. And there's eco polls, keep trying to end parties. So we try to sell a Juggernaut for 1.6 mil. Windy eco warrior groups getting together. Already did all that weekly stuff. Did I use the saying? No. It's right here, ready to go. The question really is, chat, what should I level up next? I'm torn between, like, Paladin, because I think that'd be easier to get in parties with because of the tanking jump. I already have a lot of this stuff, right? There's an NPC in Rulu Gardens. Interesting. Like closer to that side or more the other side? Have to look into it. Mission complete. Easy peasy. You need to kill anything for time. Alright, so we're going to the gate guard again. Now, you didn't see me do this part. There's a cutscene you'll initially get when you talk to the gate guard, where they'll explain, like... Winders is actually kind of friendly about it. They actually, like, explain the whole mission system and that you come and talk to them whenever you want to start a mission and everything. Ika. Okay. I'll look into it, mean. It's above the consulates? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, every gate has one of these types of guards with an Akaton on, a green one. And they'll set up your missions for you. Alright, so the heart of the matter. I'll give them credit, it's a lot clearer of a system than Mastock. This is the Menastre. Yahoo, Galen! No one wants tanks 55 plus. That's a fair point, Mean. You're right. That's a good point, actually. I did notice that in my healing parties. We would just stop, like, looking for tanks. I don't know if it was that or was... Okay, you're probably right. At least in the case of, like, whenever I was seeing the parties build a lot, I don't know if it was always a lack of desire for tanks, but there's just never any seeking either, so we just kind of were like, alright, well, who's gonna be this 30 DPS that's gonna, like, take the hits? Alright, I'm gonna load up the next mission here. Winders Ski Core, blah blah blah, Winders Woods. Going to the wrong side. Get ahead to Winders Flints. So how are you doing, Galen? Yahoo! I know that you've a friend of Coffee and Cures. Your Semi. We haven't seen her today yet, but she might be busy with real life stuff. That's okay. Being a parent is tough. I was doing my grocery shopping after a Link Shell event this afternoon. My tire was flat, so I filled it up. Got to the grocery store, then it was flat again. Filled it up again. And then tomorrow I'm gonna have to get to the mechanic. Hopefully drop it off on like my lunch break or something. It's down the road from my work. Get a tire replacement because I did bring it over on Friday. And they did a thing and they replaced the stem for it and everything, and I thought I was fine. But then Aikibo came to go to the grocery store today. That tire was flat. So I'm like, okay, no more half-cut measures. This tire needs to get replaced. Summoner Barter Red Beach. Yeah, I'd have to save up for refresh, which isn't the end of the world. I do Red Mage. That's the big spell from Red Mage. It's holding me back now. And Summoner 3037. Ard would take a bit more work. My Bard's almost level 16. There's a lot of gear. Like, I don't have a lot of the Bard gear you would need. I mean, you could skip a couple super expensive pieces. I mean, you still really want to pick up, like, a set of Charisma rings and some basic Charisma stuff just so you can land those lullabies. You really gotta be able to land those lullabies. Welcome back, Seraphina! I think Arrowwood side it is just the door. I'm trying this side, actually. Speederberry. And I can talk to you pre-review for this. Let's see. Yep. She's one of the better white mage trusts on retail. I don't think how often she runs around though. If you even like flick move a teeny bit, she'll run across the map. But it's like, would you just stay put so I know not to get you hit by any AoEs? Alright, so I got 6 dark mana orbs. Alright, to east. J11. Okay. Easy enough. They like to teleport around and usually like speed through things with white mage, warp, and outpost, and all those shortcuts in the world. But unfortunately, we're gonna huff it. Oh darn, it's in my Mog safe. I'll have to stop off at the Mog safe at some point and grab those water clusters. I got some water clusters prepared for bribing the guards to rank up points. This is the first one. Okay, that's not too bad.
Incoming emote.
Oh, 7. Part of the community. And Maine is part of Western Sky and the community. But Maine like leads stuff like Jailer of Love level and that. Like some pro, 75 endgame to your content stuff. She's like, I don't want to say too much because I haven't been to a ton of the endgame stuff, but she's very knowledgeable, Claire. And a streamer too. She's a silent style streamer, but I try to pop in when I can. And whenever you see she's live, she's usually doing something, I just say with some educational value at least. And she's always really good about answering questions too. So, like, if you're trying to ever learn about something that you might not have done in the game before, there's a chance that Main's probably doing it on your stream. Oh, East Azure. Okay. That one I don't know. I don't know the name of that link shell yet. But I'm sure they're cool people too. But yeah, being able to put together an event that can take out a Jailer of Lumps is not an easy undertaking. Yahoo yahoo, Salty Tater! Are we going for the kitty cat ears? No problem. Meow meow. I hope you're having a good day. I know you're probably at work, but I still hope it's a good day. Nya nya nya. Into the next cave we go. Oh god, I love this songly route for this area too. They did such a good job. That's probably for the best, Main. I had to do a similar thing back in retail. When I was really focused on leading endgame events, we still have Virtuous Saints, and they run Dynamis events, casual Dynamis events for clears for people on Wednesdays. And then on Sundays, they do the Tenacity of, well, it's not Tenacity anymore, it's called the Petrichor, since ever I stopped leading it. And they do endgame stuff of like making sure they get the full clear, best characters, best jobs, best gear. Like, don't go on your side job that you need to clear for still. Like, it's geared to be very serious, very elite. And so we would have, that's how we would break the events down. If something involved, like, there was no room for errors and everybody had to be on their best gear, it was a Tenacity event. And if anything had any room for, like, casual play and for learning and for people to kind of practice roles, like, oh, this person's an amazing tank, but they never tried healer before. I'm like, that was great. Saints events were great for that. And then, like, once people felt comfortable in the role and had good gear for it, it'd be time for them to try a Tenacity event like that. But in a way, that's kind of like what Azure is for you guys. At least that's how I'm seeing it. I may be misunderstanding. Oh wait, that's the entrance. That's where it came in from. Oh, it's all good. Yahoo yahoo, welcome back. Are you the one? Wait, no, but aren't you on Cat's Eye? So I was gonna say, I was pretty sure you... Because I saw somebody shouting for 9Q Sandio on Horizon, that's why I was like, you might be on Horizon, maybe? Oh, yeah, for sure. Man, there's some people have absolutely no life and will get all the best gear in this game. So help them God before they even try to do anything that's remotely challenging. And that's okay, everybody plays the game differently. But for me, it's more about the people you play with. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean I want to play with horrible people all the time either. I get, with players that are learning and having fun and enjoying each other's company. Ah. I think I see what I did here now. The stairs lead out, but that other door still leads to a secret area. Also, where's my key items room? Am I opening these and then I have to touch it again? I probably should have read the instructions better. Yeah, getting that rare drop is really nice. Yeah, I'm pretty casual on Cat's Eye right now. And retail. I've been light on retail and Cat's Eye and all the other stuff. Rise has definitely been a big focus of me. There's the magical gifts for the door. I don't think that's what I want yet. Let's see. Not yet. Which one did I miss? I was a secret door I missed. Oh, it was the first secret door out back. Down here. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm a dummy. Oh, I know why it's not working now. Yeah, I should have read the instructions better. I skipped this step. Yeah, it looks like they got a lot of interesting stuff on there. I personally really have been enjoying, like, I fought all 3 of the tier 1 HE&Ms on Horizon now. Or I guess I've healed 4, right? And those are very complex fights. Those are retail level complex fights in the 75 year. It's so cool. I can't even begin to tell you how cool it is. And how neat it is to see, like, high tier players coordinating on fights that difficult. With that level of mechanics and stuff. But at the same time, you know, like that stuff still exists in retail as well too. I'm sure Cat's Eye has some pretty neat stuff like that as well. It's just, I don't know, I've done all the stuff in retail that exists practically, except for like such a small smattering of things though. That a big appeal to all this has been just being able to kind of experience a perspective I haven't seen in years and years and years. There we go, Southeastern Star Charm. Now I'm actually ready to interact with these. That whole little loop I did was for nothing. Whoops.
Incoming tile. There we go. Now I see key items going away. I'm starting to get concerned. Now I saw somebody cast some buffs on back there. Usually I don't randomly just cast like support buffs on people as I run past them. That would just you lose so much time. When you're like a vague place and you're pretty confident that person's not like running to a sync party or something. Yeah. 9K from 71. No. Wish I had a spare one to mail you. Seraphina could use more storage, too. Should have been a Gallica? You should have been a Gallica? Oh boy, here we go. Yahoo, Yahoo, blessing. You have a realistic request? Yahoo, Blue Rapture. Oh. Oh my. Oh my god. Flashing. I gotta give you points for creativity. This is the same person you spent an hour helping me with Chains of Promathia missions. Ultimate troll, yet at the same time, ultimate heart of gold. Blessing is a paradox. Fascinates me to no end. Victor, I really hope you get a secondary drive, because I know how important MMORPGs are to you. It sounds like your, right arm got cut off. Yeah, Yahoo, Arxus. We're running Winders missions. I'm on the second one. I did a nation change before the weekly rotation list, yesterday. Winders was in third, so it was super cheap. I got all the territories they had. And then I parked, because I was like, alright, let's see, hopefully they get some more nations next week. It was looking pretty good for them. And if I do regions. And so I got every single region from last week and this week for Windurst. Now I can't teleport anywhere. To watch my outposts until I get to rank 3 again. I guess if I'm really a baby about it, I can switch back to Bastok, but I'd still have to do all the deliveries again, so it's like, no. Suck it up, and wait, was that all of them? I did, okay. Suck it up and just, do the thing. Yep, definitely Windurst missions. Okay, so once all the orbs have been placed, check the crack. Oh, yeesh. I walked past it. Now the door will work for me. All these Tarutars and their secret take over the world labs hanging in the Hereditary ruins. Yes. To teleport from Outpost to Windurst as your home? No. You could do that at rank 1. I've been doing that to get back to Windurst. I'll teleport you, and then, run out there and go to the Outpost and teleport back. Except not anymore, it's 1800. The Hello Windurst influence is there, it's 1800 Gil. So no, I'm okay now. It'd probably be smarter for me to maybe, it'd probably be smarter for me to teleport Hala and then Chocobo down to, the Valkyrim at this point. Okay, it says I recharged the batteries, so I gotta pick them up again. Maybe you wanna fight it? Do you need to fight it, or we'll get going on? I think he's trying to do missions when he's very low low level still, so he's definitely getting aggro. Like these ones here, the bombs is dangerous. And good luck getting this one. You wanna catch it while they're not looking. Like solid snake. Oh, I will definitely keep it in mind, Galen. Thank you for letting me know. I can't wait to do that mission to get the portal charm. And the thing that lets me to tour Mare Canal. Scooty Puff. Oh, that's cute. That sounds like a Taratara name. Are you a Taratara? I guess it could be a Mithra too. I think that's the last one. Yeah. Okay, I retrieved them all. And I hear somebody fighting. Okay, good, you beat his thigh. How's he holding that? Gave him another chair. I don't think the blade bat liked that very much. He did not appreciate that. Alright, what's next? Oh.
Incoming towel.
Escape. I don't need to walk out of here. Are you're Hume? Okay. Humbo. Nice. I think I'm getting a cutscene. Yep. Oh, I'm not in the right section for the cutscene, but I'm getting a cutscene. They had to move me back over here. They're like, yeah, we did not expect you to have her escape as your exit and thought you were gonna walk through the door like a normal person. Yeah, this is my second nation. I'm rank 10 in Bastok. Aw, Skeet pulled me out to this one? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. Definitely gonna walk to the east entrance this time now. Much closer. Hope everybody's having a wonderful night and had a great weekend. I was not expecting this white mage staff. I have a lot of staves now. I have to consider what to keep and what to get rid of. I really like all of them though. But the Reke's rung is the super unique one. And so when I see it, I see fast cast. 10% on 90% of what I do with my white mage. I wish it also hit... I wish it was healing magic cast time -10, so it hit all the Gnaw spells and all that too. The raises. That's okay. But Seraphina, how could it be the best game of the year if it's a re-release? It would be the best re-release of the decade. Right? Okay, fine. It'd be the best full remake in a decade. I can't consider it a brand new game, but I can consider it an absolutely mind-bendingly gorgeous remake, of which I have not seen a quality remake that good since Trials of Mana, the 3D one. Which also, by the way, good job Square Enix. That was one of the few times you did an outstanding job on your remake. Saga Frontier 1 was actually pretty good too. Legend of Mana, I love most of it, but why did my sprite have to look like crap when everything else was gorgeous? Please fix. Please fix. And then, it hurts even more in Legend of Mana near the end of the game, when you start getting people to hit you with the mini status ailment, because your character shrinks. And looks gorgeous, and it looks beautiful, and it's like, so you can look good when you're shrunk. Oh, that's actually... I think you would actually like that a lot, Seraphina. It might be... I was gonna say it might be too hard. Like, but then again, that's right up your alley. You actually really like really tough RPG challenges. And you're not afraid to eat a game over screen, you know? You don't like rage and quit. So actually, you might do really good with that series. But like, just go in knowing there's a good chance you're probably gonna see like 2 or 3 game overs at least. No, I'm talking about Wise. 100% talking about Wise. It is a very hard RPG. If you're gonna start on the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's not impossible. Definitely fun. Jeez, I don't know how it's pronounced. I've never heard anybody talk about it in a video format. It's like Bastuk or Bastok. It'll always be Bastok to me. I had an opening video for that. That guy was wrong in the opening video. Nobody told him the proper pronunciation. Yeah, I'm glad you have something lined up for after. Because I think you got your like next 2 months lined up with your primary games. But then after that, I was like, oh god, what's Seraphina gonna do? I mean, you can play, you know, your usual your Age Empires, and you got your usual stuff that you're really doing in cycles. But you always usually have, like, you know, one RPG. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? While I'm close to the Mog House, let me get those clusters out of the Mog safe. But usually, you know, you have something sitting there floating. a big single-player RPG you're slowly chipping away at.
You've been examined.
Yeah, like you could finish Persona 3. Or like, you know, any of the other games that have been abandoned. But Persona 3 is the first one that comes to mind. Yeah. Ugh. Well, the reason is I'm not a fan of Game Pass. Hey, remember all my stuff is, except it's in the Windrush one now. I don't know, you went really deep into that, Seraphina, but then again, you may have disconnected from the story so much, you know. I gathered water clusters. Ah, there. So, me and Seraphina, we're close friends at this point, right? And I watch Seraphina streams every morning. So I've watched Seraphina streams almost every day for 2 years. At least a little bit. And like, while I'll be at work, sometimes I have to listen a lot. So I can't watch, like, actively, but I listen a lot. So I've seen Seraphina complete, like, 90% of the games she plays. So when there's these few tiny ones she streams where she just abandons them, I can't help but tease her a teeny bit just because she's so good at completing games. It's out of love. But Seraphina, I guess so sometimes. She bullies me though, too. God, she's completed so many games. You level 40 and in Windy. Okay. Okay. Well, time to go shut that up, big door. I need... Alright, for this one... The Rhinoceros, which is in the southern part of Winder's waters. Let me know if you need help killing anything, you know? Oh, Devious at 70. Oh, Metaphor. Careful if Matato is on here and you talk ill on Metaphor. Matato loved Metaphor. I think he was calling it the game of the year for last year. Or was it this year? No, it might have been this year. I don't know if he still stands by that or not, but he had very positive feelings towards Metaphor. Personally, to me, I'll give it this. The Monk Chant battle theme, very cool. I never have heard... How did the Shen fight go? So I was the first one to pop, and I don't think people realized how dangerous it was. So there was like 5 or 6 deaths the very first try. People got like ogged down hard. We still won. But, like, I don't think people are taking it seriously enough. And then we did it for, like, 4 or 5 other people. All those fights were super easy and smooth. But the first one I popped was messy and all over the place. And lots of bodies dropped. A lot of dead black mages. Yeah, I know how you are a side quest too, Serafina. You love to do all your side quests, so if they're just total crap. This is one of the things I'd be scared of if you ever tried Final Fantasy XVI. Because some of the 16 side quests are amazing. Like, they're written so well, they should have been in the main story. And then the other half of the side quests in Final 16 are just like default boring MMORPG garbage that is gonna make you roll your eyes so hard, your eyes might actually hurt a little bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's cool. It's not that, like, let's put it this way, main. It's not, like, so hard that, like, you really need, like, a full alliance or anything. You just really need, like, at least one stunner to maybe stun the water ghost. And a decent tank to hold it. And then some DPS of some kind. So, like, Black Mages would do really good because he has a powerful regen. So, like, some type of strong, consistent DPS. Or a couple, probably. More the merrier, right? And from there, I mean, you're gonna be okay. I think we had a lot of melee, so people were taking hugs and kisses from all those Agas. That hurt a lot. No, I understand. And honestly, how often are you gonna find yourself beating face with White Mage, you know? Because it's only 75, and because it's like one of my favorite jobs, that's one of the reasons you see me going after it, right? But like, if it's not, if White Mage isn't like your main thing, I don't know if I'd even suggest going after it. It might just be a wasted inventory slot. Definitely. 100% the easiest path. Just make sure you have, like, a tank or somebody to hold it, because he's a meanie. Oh, it's upstairs guy. Okay. I'm all looking inside. It's the Fenrir guy. Yeah, that's true. It does look really, really cool. It is excellent fashion. During the full... Oh, no, Big Door. You just missed the full moon. That was yesterday. It's not gonna be full moon again for like another 4 days. Let's retalk the Lepe Hape. I think I want to choke about a Gideus, because I can't do outpost warps yet. And James, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm pretty sure I said hello, but if I didn't say hello, James, I'm sorry. And hello, Yahoo Yahoo. Ah, that's a really good point, Mean. I'm impressed, you know. Matt's cap is not an easy feat at all. And going after it is a serious venture, a lot of time, gear, and understanding of mechanics for each of the jobs available to Matt. Big Door, what level are those evil weapons in Ranjamont Pass, by the way? Are you gonna murder them? Oh, nice. Going for the full mastery. On my main and retail, I have all the jobs 99 now and geared and stuff. I do really enjoy having it. But you know, even then, there's still the jobs I play the most. So dancer, white mage, bard, geomancer. Like the jobs where I have like the legendary gear for. Yahoo yahoo chalky. And like I have a legendary piece of gear for every job. But you know that like not every legendary piece of gear is like the best one. So some of them I could still hunt better legendary gear for them. Or even like my white mage, there's a club, legendary club that makes Kirshna stronger and remove Doom more precisely. And if you combine that with all the gear I already have, I would have 100% Doom removal set on my white mage, which is incredibly hard to do. Like, it's never been possible mathematically until about 2023. You get it to like 92% for a long, long time. Thank you, Meme. And yahoo yahoo chalky. Nailed that. Yeah, it's crazy, Galen. It's about 50-50. I think it's like 47% at 75. And then if you raise healing magic skill a bit, or if there's any Kirshna gear, I don't think there's any Kirshna gear in the 75 era. But I think you can get it pretty close to about 50%. There's not a lot of Doom, also, you know, so you don't have to like worry a ton about it. Oh, Chocobo. Just a club with nails in it. Well, you know, I do have the bouncer club. It does have any nails in it, though. It's part of my level 20 lock style. I got it just through a dumb quest. Part of the Winderstein Promise Badge one I'm still on. I need to farm cactars. Oh! You know, 7? I need to replay 7 again. It has been a long, long time. I give 7 a lot of trouble because it's like the fanboy one. But 7 was a good Final Fantasy. I don't have anything really negative to say about it. It's just, it was the favorite. So I guess I try not to give it too much attention when there's so many other good Final Fantasies too. I was watching some video where they were talking about the different like hitting items and stuff and uncompleted quests. And how like when they couldn't finish a room in a dungeon, they just put the chest that was originally intended for the puzzle in front of the door, and the door wouldn't open. And I'm like, whoa, that explains a lot of stuff in 7, because there's a lot of times there'd just be a chest sitting in front of a door. I gotta use a branch. It's book. Is it anime time, Seraphina? No? Okay. So we're going to Gideus. Oh yeah? Were you on the wrong page, Big Door? What happened? Yeah, Seraphina, I know. Maybe by 2030. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think probably the next game is probably gonna have to be Lunar or Seraphina. Lunar either Silver Star Story or Lunar 2. Turn or Blue. Or both. They're kind of shorter RPGs, honestly. So, well... Okay, now I take it back. Lunar 2 is a lot longer than Lunar 1. But there's even that considered, they're still shorter RPGs. And by shorter RPGs, I mean like 20 to 25 hours instead of like 40 to 70 hours kind of thing. Like Final Fantasy VII, you could easily put 70 to 100 hours in it if you're trying to do like every little nook and cranny. Usually an average Final Fantasy VII playthrough is going to be like 50 hours maybe, or 30. A speed person that doesn't care about anything might beat it in like 37 or 38 hours. Suikoden. I would love to. But, like, okay, hold on. I'm not entirely sure if I would do Suikoden Tactics, though. Suikoden Tactics I kind of had mixed feelings about. I don't know, well, we might have to have a contest, you guys. You know how we did the outfits? We might have to do, just like with 11, like, what job do I level next? The 75? We might have to turn that into a vote. I know this is the unpopular one, but I really love Suikoden 3. I love Suikoden 3 so much. I enjoyed Suikoden 2 as well. I really did. But Suikoden 3 really has a special place in my heart. I bet you some people probably want me to finish Legend of Legaia as well. Because I got my butt stomped by that boss. I need to grind for that. I need to grind levels a little bit more. I don't think that the current power level my characters have would be able to win that fight. So 4 was really good. It wasn't like, I don't know how to describe it. 4 just, it didn't hit the high points that 2 did. 2 was like a masterpiece. 2 was like a perfect RPG. 3 tried to replicate a lot of 2 stuff, but it experimented a lot. And a lot of people hated the experimentations. In particular, Thomas is probably... He took the drink offering. Thomas is probably something that pissed a lot of people off. But the first one? I honestly thought the first one was just kind of average. I mean, it's still cool. It had a neat mechanic. Like, it built everything. It definitely built the structure of the gameplay. Yeah, I own a copy of Eiyuden Chronicles. We tried to stream it once. I thought it was way too easy. I don't know, maybe it gets harder later in the game. But the first hour or two, I was so bored. I really didn't want to pick it up again. I haven't picked it up again since. I really should give it more of a chance, but I was bummed. It was just so easy. It had, like, auto battle, and even the auto battles were boring. They just, like, hit things 2 or 3 times. And I went on for like an hour or 2, and then there's these like long talking cutscenes and everything trying to explain the lore. And it was like, I don't know, it didn't hit a bell with me. Like, the Suikoden games, the very beginning, you're just like off to the races. Suikoden 2, you're meeting a friend, you're at a war camp. before you know it, your friend falls off a cliff. You're off to the races. In Suikoden 3, you have 3 stories to pick, and all 3 of them have exciting conclusions, and you're just frothing at the mouth, wondering what's gonna happen next. So, like, I don't know. The Aiden Chronicles did not do that to me in the first 2 hours. Maybe I'm being too picky. Maybe I'm being a little too harsh. That's why I'm like, I can't give an honest opinion on it. I didn't give it enough of a chance, I don't think. But I know the 2 hours I did play, I was so bored. And that was not how I was in Suikoden at all. Then I get the secret character in Suikoden 2. I can't remember. You're going to Flame Champion, yeah? I know in Suikoden 3 you get to pick who the Flame Champion is and the Water Champion and all that fun jazz. Food offering. Okay. Daisy offerings. Return. And then Gaker. Okay. Right. Eats the monastery. We're just gonna walk. The triangle strategy, I remember you talking about that, Seraphina. From you love strategy games. Yeah, no, I understand. I'd say the thing, I haven't played a complete playthrough of Suikoden 2. I'm gonna say in at least 10 years. In Suikoden 3, it's probably been a little bit less, no? No, it's probably been about 11 or 12 years. Yeah, Suikoden has been a minute because Suikoden 3 is really hard to get that to emulate properly. And so, like, I played it on the PlayStation 2. You know, from start to finish, it played great. But trying to get it to run on anything other than an actual PlayStation 2 is like, good luck, buddy. I really wish Konami just did remasters of them. Then again, maybe I'm going crazy. I feel like 1 and 2 do have remasters, or remakes rather, on Steam. I'll have to double check. I think, because I remember people were excited about it. I think it was either Matado, or somebody was asking me my thoughts on... One of the people in chat was asking my thoughts on Suikoden, and I gushed about how much I love the series. And they bought it on Steam, so something's available on Steam for Suikoden. Oh. Okay, I definitely didn't get it then, Begdor. 100% didn't get the secret character. Because I did not 100% my Suikoden 1 save and transfer my data. That's like a Seraphina thing to do. Not to tease Seraphina, I love Seraphina. But like, the only game I was ever good about that on was Dot Hack, the Dot Hack PS2 game. I don't know if any of you guys remember the part 1 through 4 Dot Hack PS2 games. I have no idea why I love those. And so I transferred my save from all 4 of those. You definitely wait for a Christmas sale or something then, Galen. Don't pay full price for anything on Steam is my saying, unless it's a IP that you're super passionate about and you're like hype about more than anything. I don't think paying full price for games is usually worth it. Like, I'll give you examples. Here's some games I paid full price for. Final Fantasy 16, because I love Final Fantasy. And I knew it was probably not going to be worth the full price, but I love Final Fantasy. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. The new Donkey Kong game and the new Mario Kart game on Nintendo, because my kids. Well, I was excited about the Donkey Kong game in particular, but still. Power World, I guess, would be one from last year that I paid. Did Power World come out early this year? I can't even remember, but I remember I paid full price for a copy of Power World. That isn't super expensive. You're running to the port one. That's closer to south. Maybe I should just run to the water one. Yeah, the water seems closer. The logistics of manually running places. When it takes longer, you care more. Oh yeah, Galen, which one was it? I don't mind, I won't tease, I promise. Like, there's been times I bought a game for full price. I remember one. Alright, I got one for you. Monster Hunter Wilds, yes. Yes. Yes, same. I played it and I beat it too. And even when the first DLC came with the new monsters, I beat that too. And then for some freaking reason, my game will not stay loaded for more than 10 minutes without crashing. And I'm teary. I love Monster Hunter series. I spent full price on a brand new Monster Hunter game that came out on PC. And it ran like garbage the entire time. I was so disappointed. I tried everything to make it work. I tried everything to make it stream good. It just did nothing but make me pull my hair out and be frustrated. I regretted it. Did I have some fun playing it? Yes. I'll admit it had some neat stuff. But it just ran like garbage on computers. I wish I would have bought a PlayStation 5 copy of it. Because it just runs, well, okay, I take it back. I do have a PlayStation 5 copy of it because my son plays on the PlayStation 5. But I see him play it on there, and it runs like a dream. And my computer is like 7 times more powerful than a PlayStation 5. But it literally runs like it's on cripple stitches, and it's horrible. Sorry, I'm a little passionate. You woke up a fire in me about, yeah, I remember. I think I tried to block it from my memory. But yeah, I was so mad. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry you didn't get through the story, Galen. But honestly, you weren't missing a ton. The story was like boring and wishy-washy and lame. And like literally you look at your handler before you fight every monster like you're waiting for mommy's permission slip. Like, Mommy, please have permission to beat up this monster even though it's about to eat us for dinner. And then your handler's like, yes. The guild authorizes you to beat that thing up, and then you beat it up. There's a story for you, Galen. I spoiled Monster Hunter Wilds. Seraphina, you know how much I love Monster Hunter. I wanted to like it. I was warning my Final Fantasy XI viewers that when Wilds came out, that like there was a chance I was gonna be streaming that like way more and just to brace themselves. I was like getting my viewers emotionally ready. I was getting ready for it. I was practicing in Monster Hunter Rise and everything. And it just ran like crap on a computer. I bought garbage games before that run like crap. It happens. I think what really hurt about this is Capcom has never let me down. Capcom has always come through and had a functioning, stable game. I can always trust them. So I think it was really just the sense of betrayal from Capcom. Like, come on guys, you've always come through. Why are you acting like a third-rate developer now? Like, I expect this from, like, indie developers that are still learning the ropes. Or, like, some shady, like, company that, like, is just making crappy games and hoping to hit a jackpot on one of them. Not Capcom, but, you know, it happened. Oh, wow, literally as I head up the stairs. It's like you get a cutscene as you head up the stairs, and I'm like, they just mean I gotta talk to them again, right? No, they literally mean me heading up the stairs. But Serafina, they're really not. Capcom's been around a long time and has made so many beloved IPs like Resident Evil and Mega Man and the list is long. It's long, like they're better than this. They're better than this, and I'm disappointed in them. And I gotta go to Gate Guard. Let's run back to port and head up to Gate Guard there. Oh, and guys, I will be lowering the price on the outfit change. Well, okay, the outfit change might stay the same price, but the kitty cat ears and all that kind of stuff will probably go down to 1,000 next stream. I did make it very expensive because I was worried about a certain kitsune wanting me to wear kitsune ears constantly, but she has behaved, so we're gonna lower the cost. Certain kitsune who shall remain nameless, with draconic features as well. Might not throw any names out there or anything. Yeah, well, you tried it a lot during the early days, Serafina. People were very hype about it when it first came out. Rank 2. Lindersian rank. Oh yeah, that's right, nation ranks. Intelligence? I mean, it's intelligence. Alright. And so the next one. You cast Signet on me. Does it last longer than like out of 5 minutes now? Yeah, it's a little longer than 5 minutes now. Can I start the next mission? Maybe? No. Okay. This is when I gotta bribe the guard. Give all of them. And plus, I wanted a couple extra, rank points. Oh, good. Okay, perfect. It did what I wanted. I have logic behind this. Check this out. Recharge the Emperor bed. I should have, because remember I did this last week. I didn't have enough conquest points to recharge my Emperor bed. Alright, and that max out my ranky thingy. It did. Wonderful. Okay. You can only do that when you overfill a rank donation. It won't let you just feed them crystals to get free conquest points. But when you're doing rank ups, you can kind of, oopsie, here's too many crystals. My brain's only big for certain things. Watch me get lost in a confusing map for 10 minutes and you'll laugh your butt off too. We all have our weaknesses, right? Oh, thanks for a hydrate, Sarah. Let me get a drink. Okay, for this one, I'm gonna walk outside and go to the Linder's Waters entrance from outside. Because I'm pretty sure where I need to go is close. Maybe this is bad logistics. I don't know. I gotta go in that entrance that's like really close to there. I mean, I guess you can fish there. Oh, nice. Maybe I'll have to use that. In Bastock, I was doing crayfish for a while to make gill. This is early on before, before I got clamming gear and figured out some good mining strategies and stuff. And then I made a good chunk of my gill doing teleportations on slow nights when there wasn't as many clankers out there. And clankers is a term people here on Horizon use to refer to botting players or players that are using automation tools. Which you still see on Horizon, but thankfully they are heavily shamed on the server. It's like, they're already around on a bunch of other servers, so may as well just play on these servers where people use them all the time and there's no shame in it. Oh yeah, at least the community, the shell I'm involved in, we call people a botting clankers. Like, if you see 20 people fishing and it looks like a bunch of them are fish botting, they go look at all these clankers. You know, some of them are probably legitimately fishing. So sometimes it's just said as like a teasing. Honestly, it's very rare. I've only seen very light cheating and stuff on Horizon. The GMs are very good at cracking down on it, and I think it creates an environment where people know they won't get away with it because people care so much, but so they just don't do it. And it's impressive. It's a community effort, you know? And I know it's kind of weird in the sense of like, whoa, so there's a bunch of snitches everywhere, and it's like, yeah, but the snitching is going towards creating one server of all the servers in all of Final Fantasy that really tries to enforce the old way of play. And even you still use Loas and all this other crazy stuff. Sits a person in here. The east way. Not this way. Yeah, definitely. People get banned for fish botting, logging botting, so much. Main. If you're still around, Main went to bed, never mind. Somebody's doing a Reverend Mail shout for, and there's 9 people together for it. So I don't know, Main, if you're still awake and you're having trouble sleeping and you can hear me, somebody's gathering for Reverend Mail now. I know we had to talk that maybe you shouldn't get it now, but if you just happen to be awake... Yeah, I completely support it. Like, I don't think that they should ban automation, though, on retail. I know it's like a weird conflicting opinion, right? But it's so prevalent in the server, and so many people use different automation tools for multi-boxing and stuff now, that if they tried to completely ban automation, it would break 90% of the player base. Maybe 75%. Maybe I'm being a little strong with the exaggeration. Like, it would be pain. And I'm not, like, thrilled about it, but that's, like, the main form of play. But at the same time, since it is, I don't want the game to get broken either. I hear you, Seraphina, but, like, if they want to do that, they need to just make a server where it's like Horizon, where they heavily enforce it. And be like, this is the heavily rules-enforced one, where we're gonna crack down on every little petty thing. Because we want to create a genuine experience where it's one player for one character. And I don't know, like, I think Square Enix should do it, frankly, but I don't know if they want to invest the money involved. Like, think of all the free labor that the GMs put into this server to make it like this. How much it would actually cost Square Enix to professionally do what Horizon does for free. I don't know if it's possible. Yeah, I agree, Galen. I think that 75% of the player base has used some form of automation and at some point, and just the majority of the player base would just drop. And then that's not even getting, like, I didn't use questionable tools like JA0 for job animations. Now granted, they have animation 0 here on this server, which is a little different, but it's still similar in spirit of the sense that, like, everything has mods to some degree to make it not 100% normal. So it's like, if you're on a private server, like Horizon, they have their own rules and their own communities and stuff, and so just respect those. They have their own social rules, they have their own behavior rules and codes of conduct. They're not that complex. And so just try to follow them as best that you can. Like, on Cat's Eye, you can multi-box one extra character. So it's like, if you want to do that, totally multi-box one extra character in Cat's Eye. And on retail, if you want to pay for 6 subscriptions and 6 box, I know a lot of great players like Myth and Hegemon, and really talented, great players that are good at it. Or Velner comes to mind too. They're very, very talented at it, and they work very hard. It's not just like, I don't want to sit here and act like they have no skill because they're 6-boxing and they have certain automation tools. They had to farm all the gear for all of those jobs. They had to learn how all of those jobs works. And even if they were just copying somebody else's script, they had to learn the jobs enough to understand the tactics and the fights that they participated, which is a lot of them. So it's like, it's not nothing.
Excuse me, princess.
It's a whole new skill set, exactly. And it's weaker, it's cheaper. And it's like, if you really want a 6-box, well, I don't, like, Square Enix just needs to embrace it and be like, here's the 6-box sub price. $3 a month. You can run 6 characters at the same time. We endorse it. Here's the tools you can use to make it happen easily. Have a nice time. Oh, and here's the 6-boxing server. All the 6-boxers can play on this server. Have a nice day. Peace out. Square Enix. I should have crossed over that other spot. Oh well. Running an amigo, and I'm like running all the way to the south of ones like that. It'll still get me there, but it's not the most efficient path. Like, I have massive respect for Myth. Myth in particular, I really like Myth. Myth is soft-spoken, he has a heart of gold. He's a very talented player. On Ashura. And Velner, I've known Melner for years. And Velner's very, very talented. And helps out people and stuff. He's very, good with cats. Well, he has one cat he's very good with. Sandy. You know? And it's like, Hegemog, like, is really good. Galka characters. Plays on the Shiva server. Really chill person. I think Nanamiya's up here. I shouldn't check to see where it's sent to go. Let's see. Case 3. It's the normal one. Like, I'll just see a name. I'll be like, oh, Nanamiya. That's like the north of Winterslits. And then I get closer and I'm like, wait, but which exact spot is it again? Okay, I got the Lapis Monocle. So now I just gotta teleport Mango to Mazes of Krami. We're gonna walk. It's a short walk. No point paying 1,000 for a chocobo. So I'm getting pretty close to Ottawa Chasm. Not quite Ottawa Chasm for this one, but pretty close. I was reading up on where in the maze I had to get to first. Maybe? We're gonna find out. I can't remember. I thought that, Bastok only had one of those Shapey Midnight ones, but I could be wrong. Maybe Winders does, too. I don't think Sandy does, though. Yeah, I don't expect any serious problems, but God forbid. God forbid some GM or something decides to mess with my head and pop in and pop a level 80 monster in front of me or something. Oh yeah, for sure. I love that Bob Ross meme or emote. That's cute. Happy little accidents. So we're going for that little ramp there. Yeah, I admire him. Like, I'm so simple, I guess. Like, when people ask me, like, who I admire, like, I admire people like him and, like, Mr. Rogers and, like... Excuse me, sorry, I had to sneeze. I had to mute there for a sec. But, and, like, Miss Rachel? And stuff, like, people who are, like, positive and trying to, like, bring a little light to the world and positivity and stuff. People that have, like... I'm obviously, I have a really soft spot for people that help children. Because I'm a parent, too, so, like... People that are able to handle kids, that's a special gift. And so I have a lot of respect for people that can handle children really well. But even then, like... I don't entirely think Bob Ross was, like, a super children master or anything. He helped move the hearts of lots of adults, too. But still lots of respect. So much respect. It's sad what happened to him in the end. I was watching a biography about him about, like, the rights to his stuff and all that, and it was sad. Oh, is this the one where you're supposed to check all those little fossil rocks, but it's actually the one that's over here? Yeah, I think it's always this one. There's a whole bunch of them that throw you off, but I think this is the real one. Oh no, they fixed it so it actually is random on Horizon? Okay. Okay, well on retail, it's always that other one. No, okay. I'll play the random game. Whatever Decky used to work cudgel. Oh, Beastmaster, never mind. I heard fluid toss and I got scared. Never mind, he got killed. He did. Hi, Jelly. I couldn't raise him. Oh well. Sorry, Mr. Beastmaster, it didn't work out for you. I thought you were fine. I should have checked up on you better. There's no music in this zone. Going to put some music in here, Horizon devs. Like, don't leave any zone like this musicless. So strange. Especially since you threw, like, good music in the others that don't have it. So when you come across one of these on Horizon where there's, like, nothing, it's just so strange. Should I kill the Earth Elemental and get Earth Elemental stuff? On Witchhood, what level is he? 34? I don't know, guys. How do you think I just melt him with a holy? Let's give it a try. How bad could it be? That took out, like, a good chunk of his health, right? Ooh, banished 3 to 2. Okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe I need to beat these guys up more as I see them. Oh, it's just one. Okay, fine. I'd hoping for a little more than one, if I'm being honest. And where are the rest of these? Let's come back. Oh, got it. I gotta go back. I went too far. That's okay. We got an Earth cluster out of it. Oh, another Earth elemental. I get another Earth cluster? Yeah. Yeah, I kinda do. And boom! So it's in common items when you're rank 10, Galen. It's not in rank 10. So like when you have a rank 10, you go to the common items and it's near the bottom of the list for 5,000 conquest points. You're welcome. Yeah, when it comes to fashion, I take fashion so seriously, and style and clothing and stuff. Like, to me, farming, like, hours to get, like, a body piece just because I think it's, like, a cute dress or style or something is, like, a small price to pay to look good. So what that leads to, right, Galen? On retail anyway, since I started on retail, is like you start looking into side menus and every little weird thing you can do, and whenever you get weird drops and stuff from like content, you like quick try it on and be like, is this something I should put into my style box? Which is my storage box, by the way, because you never need to use the gear, but you can lock style it from your storage box, which is hard to access. Alright, so I want to take exit C now. I think it's that southern one. 90% sure it's the south. So, let's just start walking that way. Like I'm heading for, Eco Warrior now. Yeah, on Umu Musune, the horse pretty derby racing game, I actually have the 2 cute focused trainees. I got really lucky because I haven't put a dime into the game. I've been playing it free the entire time. But a couple of days ago, I ran... Oh god, I can't remember her name now. And then I had Curran Cham for a little while already. I spanned her when her special banner was up. But then the Sparkly Stardom is her special move. But I can't remember her character name. I just spanned her on another character's banner. I was like, oh, I got you, cool, because I was kind of sad I didn't get you last time. we go. Lapis coral. Okay, now that I got what I needed. Okay, so now I need to return to Windurst. It's gonna be the fastest way to do that. Oh.
You've been examined.
It's gonna be expensive no matter what way I go. Maybe Altec? Maybe Altec might be the cheapest. We're gonna see what the Chocobo price is at Altec. If the Chocobo is kind of affordable at Altep, because Winder still currently controls it, the teleport back to Winder should be cheap. Trying to keep this trip back to Winder's under 1,000 gil. If I do Yoder, the outpost warp is 1,800 plus the cost of the Chocobo. It's gonna be like 3,000 gil and go back to Winder's quickly. Let's see what we look at. Chosen. Pain and suffering. You know, it's Sunday. I'm not gonna steep it. Just do it. Like, only a little bit more, and then I'll have actual outpost warping again. I can just go back to Juno, and then I can, like, outpost warp to Norvalen or something, and then just pay 150 gil to go back to Windurst. Fast transport costs, they're so expensive. It's kind of that way on retail, though, too. There's just a couple different currency buckets you spend, though, to teleport around. Like, there's the book currency, there's the waypoint currency, kinetic points. You gotta trade crystals to little waypoints to be able to use them, and then there's the book points you earn for that. I'll fix sure to hydrate. Looning? That would be a good time to rat. Take me back to Winders, good sir. Okay, 400 gil. Alright, so it's 1,400 gil. That's still cheaper than if I went to the other options. Though, I would have saved 200 gil if I went to Teleport Hala, and then took the Chocobo from there to Valkyrie Dunes. But that would have been a much longer walk. So this is probably the better choice. I hope. Alright, I gotta go back to Nanu. I gotta go back to Nanamigo. Okay. Winders once.
You've been examined.
Oh, one of you guys, like, fast teleport or something? I feel like one of the fast teleport guys is here. No, you're the outpost work person. Aren't you one of the fast teleport people? I can't remember. He's probably some NPC for talking. Yeah. See, I don't know Winders well enough, but I know there's a couple NPCs that'll bring you around it quickly. Because it's too big. But where does it send you? Does it send you to Woods? That one goes to Walls. Yeah, I did just keep going this way. Everybody a fishing guild for Woods? Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. I'm just kind of surprised. Like, why can't you be one NPC that says hi? I'm the Winders teleport NPC that gets you around this gigantic city for our tiny tar-tarring legs. Where do you need to go? Okay. Isn't her here? Wanja? Or no, I see it. He's got black mage hat. You look like a talent mumbo bumbo. And sir, yes, please send me to Winders Plaza once. This is perfect. Thank you. It saved me like 3 minutes of walking.
keep that in mind when I outpost work back too. Because there's one that'll bounce your walls, there's one that'll... Okay, I'm learning there's some quicker ways around this gigantic town. See, like, I like using the flowers. I already traded the flowers for getting to the Mog House works, right? But Winders, the Mog Houses are all inconvenient and super far away, and they're off little tiny corners and stuff. Where in Bastok, the Mog Houses are on, like, premium spots, like, right next to Metalworks, or, like, right next to an auction house and stuff like that. I will say, okay, the Port Bastok one is not. There's a bridge that they'll yell at you for standing on if the airship's coming in. That's a little inconvenient, but that's the only weird one. Then don't get me started on Sandy. Sandy's Mog Houses are in really weird spots. All the way off to the sides of the map. Hi, Nanamigo. I need the key to your secret place. Even though I also did the quest where those kids played a prank on you, you shouldn't really trust me. But details. Like it, and this one I suspect is the far away one, so let's try to Chocobo. And hometown Chocobos are usually pretty cheap, so I'm hoping for like 100 to 400. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Aw. So tell me about your productive weekend. What'd you get done in 11? Nice, the cheapest price. 100 gil, let's go. It is a very productive. Nice. Well, if you ever want to do the Diablos mission for the Avatar unlock, let me know. Because I want to fight him again for his earring. I already have his staff and the Avatar. But I would totally fight Diablos again for his earring. And just to help people. But, like, I'm just adding, like, I also have motivation on top of wanting to help people. Alright, I need to go for the J7 entrance, which is that one. Yahoo, Neor! Oh, that's a cute emote. I love it. Oh, that's the best time. Having so much to do is a good time. It's when you run out of things to do that you gotta start, like, finding things to do and getting creative. That's when there's a little bit more of a struggle. You're in an exciting and fun time.
It's a good point. If you know what to look for, you will never run out of tasks. It's true. But there are like some real obvious ones, right? Like the must-dos. And then from there, it's like you gotta start digging deeper to find things that will really help you out or that are fun to do. That's good. Yeah, you'll be able to do actual content with maximum efficiency. I always try to tell people, don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Sometimes it's good just to try and ask. Like, the worst you're gonna get, right, is somebody will say, I don't think your gear is good enough to try this yet, or I think you need more experience with some other stuff with us. That's the absolute worst thing that could happen. Or somebody straight up just saying no, you know? Should be a cracked wall here. Unless I... Was the other one? It was the other room. Whoops. I went too far, I think. Yeah, the popularity of those jobs on the server is a little sad. Don't get me wrong, I like both the jobs. But the favoritism for them for doing anything that people are nervous about is a little nerve-wracking. I think it's because people get kind of scared. They don't know if they can trust how good players are going to be or not. And so they know if it's like a Beastmaster or a Summoner, they can at least trust there's a certain level of ability in the pet that they're going to be using. It's almost like they're trying to use trust without using trust in a way. I like trying things all types of ways. Like, I don't mind going with Summoners and Beastmasters to get content done if that's the only way people are going to want to get it done, so I can get the clear. But then when there's people who want to do the content the old-fashioned way, I'm keen to try that, too. I will say, I did Promi on Dem with the old-fashioned method, and it was incredibly hard. It took the main tank a long time to actually listen to what I was telling them to do. And then when they finally followed my instructions, we barely won. But we were out of all the ammo we had and everything, and we were about to give up, but we gave it a third try, and that was the charm. No, I remember them being about that hard. Yeah, they were a big wall for a lot of players that players struggled on for a long time. It got a lot easier when Blue Mage came into play. When Blue Mage came into play, you know, when there were like 5 Blue Mages and they would just bludgeon everything to death. Or like a Puppet Master tank, too. When Puppet Master tanks became a thing, like, When the Outer God jobs came into play, the Prombions stopped being nearly as scary. They're still hard. They've always been really hard. The reason they got much easier once the level caps got pulled. When the level caps got pulled on retail, now you can just crush them by yourself. There's still dangerous mobs in the Prombions. They've added Apex empty there, and those Apex will kill you fast. But the bosses themselves, and if you're careful to avoid the Apex monsters, you'll be okay. Well, hopefully to eat too, Seraphina. Was it a regular plain pizza, or did it have any ingredients on it? Like, was it like one of those chicken bacon ranch pizzas? Or like a cheesesteak pizza? Oh, there you go. Lots of pizza today. Yummy. So for me, I wound up grabbing off the Walmart hot plate. I got a couple hot dogs and some potato wedges. We do our grocery shopping trip a lot of the time on Sunday, so sometimes if we're there during dinner and they have prepared food on the plate already that seems fresh, usually grab it from it. I personally prefer the chicken sandwiches myself, though, or there are a couple things I like from them. The mashed potatoes and mac and cheese are really yummy, too. Let me see what's up here just for the heck of it. Aw, I love it! There's nothing wrong with being a good cook. Your blobs. I think I've only ever done a pizza from scratch once. You know what I had a lot of fun with doing from scratch was pretzels. Soft pretzels? It was messy, but it was a lot of fun. And now with pumpkin season coming up, I kind of want to bake some pumpkin bread. I love pumpkin bread. It's my favorite sweet bread. I'm kind of thinking I went too far. It's saying a G8, but G8 is like up here. Is that where it is? Okay, then I totally went too far. I'm like seeing this room over here and it's just like, yeah, that's where it wants me to go, right? Got me not being bad at navigation, chat. Really good at healing. Really good at tactics and positioning and the job abilities and all that. Walking through a map? Oh. Ah. But yeah, I think that baking and being good at homekeeping and being good with kids and stuff like that, we need to make that cool again. Or if it was never cool, we need to make it cool. Doesn't need to be the standard, but it doesn't need to be uncool either. Like, think about those groups of girls out there that started wearing, like, 1950s poodle skirts and all the dresses and stuff again. And, like, more power to them. I love that. That style is super duper cute. Okay, is this where it is? Okay, we're seeing some broken spots. Seeing some broken spots. Is there some mahogany door? Wait, hold on. Map looks like it keeps going. Nan amigo. God, it's been too many years since I've done this. Ace of Cups this year. All the aces are here. Uh-oh. Y'all in trouble. The aces are here. Gia Marita's like, Firaga, you're dead. I said he has like Fire 3? Or Fire 4? No, Ace of Pentacles. Big door! That's a different type of tarot deck. Okay, now I think I should cast Escape, right? Escape's probably the smartest choice here. Let's see. Make sure I'm done. Return to Winders and head in the Hasahira. That's easy. That's where you do the summon request. Sometimes they call him Coin's Big Door. So let's see, how do I want to navigate this? There's a couple ways I could play this. I can run to west. Oh yes. Oh my god, Newer, I've done it so many times. Victor, you said you were like terribly wrong earlier. Did you solve your problem that you were struggling with? Ah, which one is it that gives the bonus points then? I was hearing there was a mod for 7 where they added all the missed content or all the forgotten content that they possibly could back into the game again. I think that's a pretty neat mod. Ah, the Apocalypse had the APX4. Oh, so the nail bat was like my Morgenstern. Morgenstern has 6% crit rate. I still need to break it though. I'm just waiting for somebody to need a weapon to break. You want to go out there for the skill-up party? I'm able to like cap my divine. Break my Staff of Trials, break my Morgenstern. I'll be out there for a while, but you know, probably a couple merits. Maybe I'll convince DA. But I think DA finished all his weapons. They're all off in Vegas now, having a great time. Being very immature boys having lots of fun drinking alcohol. And doing the silly things that boys do. I'm sure you all can have a very vivid idea of what type of pictures are appearing from that. Exactly, Galen. Exactly. It's harmless, you know, they're having fun and they're bonding and having a great time. Exactly, yeah, well, that and... how do I politely word this? I'm exploring their sexuality, maybe? I don't know what I to call some of these pictures, okay? But they're having a great time. No judgment for me, I totally approve. Tifa's work glove and Sid's mop. I forgot Sid had a mop. Oh my gosh. I guess he had to mop his rocket, right? It's like the rocket's getting dirty, you know, the one that I'm too scared to take to the moon. Yeah, that's a good one. I love that. I think that mop is hilarious. Like, you just mopping your rocket. I'll take it to the moon one day, I promise. So for those that never did the Summoner quest, we're going to the house where you start that. But you can't start it till you get a Carbuncle Ruby off of a leech. I usually like to farm the poison leeches outside of Mara, down by the beach. At least on retail, they have the highest drop rate. I've heard the drop rate has been adjusted so the leeches in Kafim here drop them too a lot, but I personally haven't seen it. But then again, I mean, like, who fights leeches willingly, right? In retail, maybe. I like killing leeches on my dancer. But, on Horizon, leeches are kinda with slimes on the list of things you don't want to fight. They have regen, TP steal, MP steal, HP steal. It's no fun. It's no fun. Yeah, well, everybody else is a bunch of teenagers, right? Galen? Like, Tifa's supposed to be like 17 or 18 or whatever. Eris is like 16. Cloud's like, they're all just kids. Teenagers at the cusp of adulthood. Yeah, the server rainbow. That's always super cool. Another thing like that's really cool I love is the full moon fountain in Rome Eve. I didn't know this until Horizon era, until I started playing in Horizon. But the color of the pond is different depending on the Vanity all day. Professor Crab shit taught me that, and I was like, oh wow, I learned something new. I mean, I still am always learning new stuff about this game. That was something that Professor Crab taught me. Is Cloud in his 20s? Okay, I could be wrong. I'm just saying, compared to the rest of the squad, Sid is definitely the oldest. Well, okay, maybe hold on. Kate Sith might be older because of who's piloting him. But if we're counting his actual body, he's probably the youngest. Windows Waters. Okay, so we're back to Windows Waters. But thankfully we're close to Waters. Okay, fine, Big Dora. Okay, but he's a vampire. He looks like he's like 12. Okay, he's not 12, but you know what I mean. He looks like he's like 17 or 18. And he's been taking a long nap. So how many of those years was he actually like, you know, conscious for? Okay. Alright, you got me on Red. I got nothing on Red 13. Red 13 is actually the oldest. He's definitely been conscious for all those years. I don't have any good excuses for Red 13. A little weird. Well, but you can't forget about Barrett, too. Barrett is, you know, in that love triangle, too. You can totally go on a date with Barrett. I don't know why you would want to. I was always an Aerith sim. Like, just being real. She's soft, she's sweet, she wears pretty, and soft colors. You know, like, he uses magic, she's a healer. Like, come on now. Don't get me wrong, 7 was not my favorite of all the Final Fantasies, but in 7, she was my favorite by far. So when they took her away, scumbags, big needies. Don't take away my healer character. Yeah, like, Tifa was the monk, right? So believe it or not, on my first playthrough, I barely used Tifa. I know Tifa was a lot of people's favorite, but Tifa was, like, collecting dust. I didn't really use her much until, you know, Disc 2, when I had to. Yuffie's the only... Ah, okay. Well, you can go on a date with her too, Big Door, so... ... She's a little big for her age, for sure, but, you know. That's something that will come up with my kids now. I'll be talking to them about stuff, and we'll be trying to figure it out. And then my daughter will be like, wait, how old is she? And then I'll be like, uh-oh. Oh, now. I'll start putting the puzzle pieces together. I'm like, okay, fine, this is creepy, you're right. Oh. I don't mind. Serafini, you're 1 month away. I just hit 2 years on your channel this month. And you're about to get the final chest upgrade to purple. You already have the first showing on your thing, so it's not going to show the chest anyway, so, you know, yeah. But it could be that it'll be an option available to you when you select your stuff. Gate guard. Alright, so I gotta talk to a gate guard. So, the closest one is actually not here yet. Oh, nice. Nice big door. Time to put the game down and enjoy some premium entertainment. I haven't seen the new one, but I heard mixed reviews. I heard some people say it's wonderful, and then I've heard other people say it's propaganda. And I'm not gonna get into the weeds. If it's entertaining, that's all that really matters. It's fiction. Yeah, that's fair. My favorite superhero is Goku from Dragon Ball Z. So, don't ask me who I think would win in a Superman versus Goku fight, because I think you know who I would pick. Goku is totally a superhero. Big door, I will die on this hill. Goku is totally a superhero. He may not have, like, a cape and stuff, but I mean, come on. Like, to me, Goku's almost like Japan's take on the Chinese legend of Wukong and Superman combined into, like, its own Japanese legend. So the Three Kingdoms I can skip, right? But I'm wondering... Or not the Three Kingdoms. The Three Kingdoms is the one I have to do. Testing Time is the one I can skip. But is Testing Time the one that gives me the portal charm? Oh no, this is the 24-hour one. Okay, so don't do this one. To subject yourself to it? Oh my gosh. In the description, they literally are saying subjecting yourself to it. Okay, so we're gonna go Three Kingdoms. It's not the portal charm one. God, they actually use the words subject yourself to it. Subject yourself to it. Oh my god. That's the type of language you use when something's really horrible. Alright. I feel bad. Only you two people are gone. I'm sorry, James and Tokido. Alright, let's see. Bum. Accept the mission. Oku Peppy. Okay, so we're going back to Winder's Walls. You gotta go Heaven's Tower. I should have read to say. Heaven's Tower, yep. Oh, it says it right there. If only I read the log. Yeah, okay. It's true, Big Door, he does say that with Jiren too, and Jiren attacks his friends. But if Goku's friends are in danger, or if somebody tries to hurt Goku's friends, the heroic and furious nature of Goku awakens, and everybody watching the show cheers and claps and is like, let's go, now you're really gonna suffer. You pissed them off. It's time. Chat, am I the only person that feels this way? Like, when Goku's friends almost get hurt, and like, it's like Goku's like, oh, you're going down now. Like, I was just having fun with you because I like fighting, but now I'm actually angry and I really want to hurt you. Like, those moments are so epic. Big Door, you're right, but like not to that level. Most people aren't gonna like battle another god tier person over their friend. I mean, most people run away and like are scared and like, you mean like somebody blowing up like buildings and stuff. I mean, like, it's a certain level within reason. But then again, Goku has the power to fight back. So I guess it's kind of where it's like I kind of consider that, plus his ability to act when danger calls for it, that heroic spirit. Live in superhero like Superman does. But when duty calls, Goku answers. Okay, if we're talking about who's a better hero, okay, Gohan is more heroic. Sure. But so is Piccolo, too. When Piccolo comes out from... well, I guess he's Piccolo Jr. Oh, when Piccolo Jr. births the Piccolo we all know and love, Piccolo is very heroic, I think. Now Vegeta, unfortunately, all my Vegeta lovers out there, not quite so heroic. If somebody hurts his family, oh, you better believe it. Her heroism kicks in hard. Vegeta will rip somebody up for hurting Bulma or one of his children, which is probably one of his most attractive qualities. But I don't think that Vegeta lives in the spirit of goodness. That's fair, Big Door. I can respect that. I guess, okay, fine. How about this? Superman is a superhero. Goku is a hero. Okay, we're gonna do Sandy first because the walk up to Sandy's BCNM, if you do it second, is super long and super pain in the button. And I don't want to do that. So, we're gonna do Sandy first. But unfortunately, I don't have Outpost Warps anymore, nor do I have Ronfor, because Ronfor has been controlled by Bastak for weeks. And now Sandy finally got control of it again. because you're right about the origin of the comic book superhero, for sure, Big Door. But to me, like, I love all heroism. Superheroism, regular heroism, the mom who volunteers at a church for the bake sale and helps out with the childcare and stuff so other people can enjoy the sermon. Like, all of these people are heroes to me. Anybody who stops thinking of themselves for a little bit and starts thinking of others, that doesn't mean be a doormat. But, like, people who do that, to me, those are the people that are heroes. And I have, like, so much love and respect for people that can do that. Because it's not the default path. It's not how most people are, I think. It takes, like, a conscious choice. Wait, okay, I am still heading in the right direction. Yeah, Potens! Welcome. There's probably a faster way to do this, though. Yeah, there is. What am I doing? Go this way. How many milk carp do we got left? How close are you? I believe in the power of the fishing. Oh, I know Superman would agree with me. He's a gangster. You know, I love Superman. I'm not trying to bang on Superman. I just admire the small acts of heroism a lot. Because they're so rare, but so powerful. Well, and I appreciate you coming to say hi. But if you get back, I want to know. I've been following this fishing journey, and I want to know when you get it. 1,900. Right. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that progress. Holy crap. You've been grinding hard. Holy cow. You got this. You got this. That is so epic. You're gonna finish this without buying a single carp. Oh, it's good. When you finally get that Lushang, it's really gonna mean something. Or that might not be. You might not even be working on Lushang. You might be working on the other one. Oh god, I can't remember the name of the legendary fishing rod. Well, I don't even know if this server has it. Lushang might be the best one. But they have like a glowing red one and a glowing blue one on retail. What is Rods up to? I have rods, well, I thought I had rods. Okay, good, yeah, I still have rods on Lurk. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was the Lushang ends. I was like, wait, is there... No, for all I know, Horizon was like, well, actually, instead of Lushangs, you actually get the legendary fishing rod, or I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me for a second if they customized it a little bit. Oh, the Abyssu. That's it. Yep, that's what it's called, the Abyssu. Yeah, that's the glowing blue one. And then there's an Abyssu Plus 1 on retail, and the Abyssu Plus 1 glows red. I think it automatically catches multiple fish, too. Because I remember I was on a ship, fishing with somebody during a Vanabout, and I saw somebody with a glowing red pole, and they were pulling up multiple note carp every single time. think it is like 2 or 3 milk carp every single time they fish. It's crazy. Okay, so for Sandy, I go to the Sandy consulate, get the letter to go into their castle. Then go talk to their guy. He's gonna tell me to go kill War Chief guy. I'm gonna go and cast Holy on him once. He's gonna die. And then go back and they're gonna say, thank you, it's time to go to Bastok. And then I'll probably use a teleport them trick to get to Bastok quicker. I don't know which quicker. Teleport them and then run into... Oh, I can't outpush warp. That's definitely the fastest way. I teleport them Choco from Conchette. Now, that'll take forever. Oh god, that'll take forever. Bastok's so far away from teleport them. Big reason I like to be Bastokin is because it's such a pain to get there unless you're Bastokin. Sorry, I'm ranting to myself. Don't mind me, chat. I'm debating if I was gonna do the Mavopolis escape. You that dumps you out in North Gustaberg, close to Pashpal Marshland, or Palabru Mines, rather. But that might get me closer to Bastok, then teleport them in Chocobo. I don't know. I'm not sure which way is faster, but I think that's faster than Chocobo. Definitely cheaper. The Winderstein Consulate. Seeing Lion again. It's like double playing. This is a Rashtrides cutscene too. I don't know why they didn't pull this out. Maybe they can't get it out because it's linked now. Actually, maybe they didn't. She was in this original cutscene, but they add lines for her Rashtrides role that gets added. So maybe they just pulled the lines? I'll have to check the scripts at some point. Alright, to the castle. I should be able to get a group together for this pretty easily. At least I hope so. Like, we should have given this to Elon, frankly, but blah 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 blah. Okay, racist guy, just give me the mission. I'm not gonna enjoy working with you when I switch to Sandy. You pompous Sandy-orians. You tell I'm not super fond of Sandy. Rathia gave, the Elvan arrogance as their weakness, and, just doesn't jive well with me, I guess. Welcome back, Seraphina. So I'm going to go cast Holy on War Chief Gagazet. And then I'll be off to Bastok once I report the kill. And then I should be ready to go to Palbro Mines for 2-3. I'm actually going to get hacked from it. It's hilarious. It's my mission. But because I already did it for Bastok, it's going to reward me hap. Strange, it looks cloudy as heck, but no rain. No weather at all. So we had a little bit of a hike. War Chief Gagalet is pretty close to the keep zone line. So you're gonna have to run through the entire Fort Galsba to get to him. Why? I'll be able to cast Escape after. Seraphina, when I subbed to you, last time, was it a year-long sub? Because I think I'm actually gonna have to resub to you again, finally. I'm pretty sure I got a massively long resub to you in September. I'm like 90% sure. It might have been, they extended it a couple days, so I might have did it during the extension in October. But I can't remember. I remember, I was going kind of crazy. Money was a little bit better. Just before the job loss. And I think I even gifted, a 3-month sub and stuff. Because, subs are a dumb discount. Or maybe it might just be gifted subs. No, I think you're all on discount. Unless you gift a specific person. I think if you give somebody a specific person, it's still full price.
You've been examined.
He's like all the way in the center there at the end, where the transition is over to the keep. So, a bit of a hike. Ooh, a hardcore player. We're in Bastock. Yeah, let's go. That Bastock bling. Another zone without music. Sad.
You've been examined.
I literally have a Bomb Queen Ash in my avatar for 5k. I don't even know the price of the actual price it should be. I had it for 10k for a while. Nobody bit, which makes sense. It's not, probably not worth that much. So I was like, alright, let's lower the price. I don't even know what it's worth. And who knows, probably in a week I'll just put it down to 2.5k. Eventually somebody will buy it, or I will pop the dang thing myself. And go farm 3 more pieces and get a Bomb Queen ring or something. I'm coming for you, War Chief Guy Gazette. I'm almost there. And this is the island he resides on, so if he's up, he should be up. Let's take some news link just here. It's him over there. No. Here you are. Oh, where she's that kid. Whatever. You're right. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. We know what hit him, chat. Alright, easy peasy. Back to Sandy to report the dub.
You've been examined.
It had to happen. I need a portal charm and easy access to the aqueducts. Not the aqueducts, the sewers under Wendy's, a name that eludes me at the moment. The canal. The Torimemi Canal. Do you think I'm gonna walk in the North Sandy entrance this time? I'm probably gonna regret it because it puts you all the way on the other side of Sandy. But let's just give it a shot. I know, Mr. Scout reporting. There was a couple orcs on the way to Gills, but I just walked back from there. I don't think you're a very good scout, unless you just don't count orcish grunts. Sandy, check. Off to Bastock. No, thank you, I'll walk. Don't get me wrong, I like fast travel, but... yeah, the lift. I was gonna ride the chocobo the whole way, maybe, but... It's literally just over here in Goosekin Mines, and then we're walking over to Movopolis and escaping from there. I guess I could have ridden the airship too. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could have ridden the airship too, but like, that involves a lot of standing around and stuff. Yeah, this way is probably faster. I mean, unless like the airship was perfectly aligned with me coming and I got on it and it left right away, and then the travel time and the boat actually getting there. I don't know. I could be wrong. So I walked into 2 of the eco-warrior zones. I walked right past the other eco-warrior zone. I was heading to Sandy. I didn't go down into the crevice, but like we ran right past it. I really love that. I don't know why. When I wanted a fail horn, I was trying to think about like which one would be perfect. And the prices right seemed appropriate. A little escape from here to North Gustaberg. Oh, Grave Peeper, I like. Ooh, that's smart. Okay, thank you for the heads up. I'm a little late for that now, I think, but that's good to know. So does it put you in Zero Mines, or does it just take you right to Bastock? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, for this I know this is a great way to get the Palbro Mines. I'll probably do it again when I gotta run up there, right? But, I figured it was also the fastest way to Bastock, but no, your suggestion is the best. And it's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you're having a good day. I did finally get the Swift Belt that you got me the pop for. I'm gonna go with the community link shell of that. and a bunch of people got their Swift belts. And then I helped somebody after with this aquarium. There were many deaths as people didn't quite follow perfectly. But we got it done. We got it done. And then I have sea access now too. Eat the airship, all that kind of stuff. We're not done with Chains of Promathia yet. I'm on 8-2. And then earlier today, during a different person stream in the community, I got this H&M draw for my white mage. Recky's wrong. Yeah, I think it's been going pretty good. Got the Reverend meal. I need to start saving up for the O-Hat drop. I want to try to get the O-Hat too. That plus a couple of sniper's rings, and I think I'm off to the races on an accuracy set. I just get the NQ ones. I'm not insane. But you know, not to say that people have the HQ ones are insane, by the way. I'm not trying to, like, guilt people. I'm just saying, for me, I wouldn't. I don't think a white mage needs a set of HQ sniper rings. A double tour rings? I think really the dream will be when I finish, when I finish Shades of Promathia, I get the Rajas ring, right? And so that's on the one spot for the store TP and all that good stuff. And then the other slot would be what? The Trader ring? Yeah. So it'd be one of that and then one with the Rajas ring. That would probably be the ideal melee white mage pair of rings. Because I mean, like, there's only so much accuracy you need in this, on this server. I actually hit stuff, even with B+ and Club. But I definitely am kind of curious, like, with the right melee set and stuff, would I be able to go crush those, like, level 82 and 83 skeletons by Vertra in King Rampar's tomb by myself? I'm dying of curiosity. Maybe not the Black Mage ones, unless I pull them with silence. But, like, with club damage and light magic and stuff, I wonder if I could handle the killing a monster that's a higher level than my white mage actually is, you know? And those ones down there, they're like level 82 or something. But probably not. That'd probably be too much. I wonder what would be, a good challenge for it. Because, like, my white mage's melee setup is getting very strong now. I mean, there's a couple things I could do to improve if I was being real hardcore. Like, I could get, like, for instance, like that high-quality blessed myths. The high-quality blessed. So I get more haste. More haste from these slots here. And then, like, what we were talking about earlier and stuff. Yeah, the O Club and the Relic is pretty much going as ham as you can possibly go. At that point, your white mage is out-parsing almost every DPS except for, like, warriors. And, okay, I'm trying to think of some other ones that outparse. Rangers would still outparse you. Warriors and Rangers are gonna outparse you still. I'm pretty confident you would outparse a Sam at that point. Probably outparse a Dragoon. No, you wouldn't outparse a Monk. You wouldn't outparse a Monk. A Monk could still probably outparse you. It's tough. I don't have a calculator and all the stuff in front of me. But there's very few people that outparse you with an O Club and a Relic Club. I'll be honest with you, chat. I don't know if I'm gonna linger around Horizon long enough to go that hard. If they release Ottergon, I will linger long enough to make the mythic, probably. I love the Yagrush. I love the Yagrush I have on my main, on retail. I've used it to the point it probably should have broke several times over by now. In so many events, I've lost count. I love Yagrush tons. So I have nothing but good things to say about it. Even in its level 75 state, it's amazing. It's even knowing the adjustments that they've added on Horizon's Milner. The Jaeger still crushes it. It crushes it 100 times. It's that good. It's that good. They would have to nerf the Yagrush just to make the Mjolnir even seem worth having. And I don't think they would do that because they have to nerf every mythic weapon then. Really, if I'm being realistic, they would have to buff the relic weapons. Just if I'm being 100% truthful, a lot of the relic weapons, even looking at their new stats that Horizon has given them, would still need a buff to stand up against the mythics. And I mean, some people feel free to argue with me. Maybe I'm wrong about a couple of them. But that's how strong the mythics are. They're that strong. Like, no exaggeration. The Aftermath alone, the stats could be trash on the mythic, and the Aftermath alone is that strong. But let's just say, you know, I really do love Horizon. And let's say they stick with just Chains of Parathia for a while. I'd go for a relic. It's a powerful club. If they really wanted me to like it more, if I'm being honest, right? Like, truly, well, Gravekeeper, if you're looking for something to do, I'm gonna be doing 2-3 here in a bit. I would love to have you join me for that if you wanted, but no pressure or anything. But yeah, so here's what they would need to do the Relic Club. It needs to be Magical Haste. That Aftermath needs to be Magic Haste, not Gear Haste. Gear Haste is weak, and people are going to be capped in Gear Haste soon with enough gear. They're already getting to a point where that's not going to be a problem for them.
You've been examined.
Like, give it Magic Haste. That would get my attention. An Aftermath of Magic Haste would make the Mjolnir all of a sudden make my eyes go, oh, that's a neat weapon. It's a 25 cent cap grief, as a heads up though. Would you still be okay with that? Do you have gear at that level? I do for my white mage for sure. Or like summoner or a couple of other jobs. Alright, talk to Pat at the top floor. Talk to PS in the Department of Industry. Welcome back, Seraphina. There, yeah, that works too. That'll do the trick. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot, alright. Is the conference room? Okay, I talked to PS. Dashming Eerie. Where's that? Oh, okay. Is that in the upstairs area? I think so. Oh yeah, for sure. I want to get this cutscene first before I do it, so that way I can focus on messaging. You sometimes, these cutscenes go, the messages fly by and then you miss tells and everything. I guess it's downstairs, or... Oh, wait, that's it. Okay. Ready and go. I might have to go back to Juno for it, though. Because people want to teleport and stuff like that. And you're in Juno, too. Okay, let me warp back to Juno. Final check to make sure I have it. Yep. Craftsman Eatery. Helper Mine, Sovereign Shrine. Alright, so anybody in chat first? Is there anybody in chat that wants to participate with 2-3? You don't have to be Wendersian. You just have had to have done it with any other nation at one point in time, and you can participate in this. So speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm going to do a yell in about a minute, okay? And that includes you too, Rick and Mr. Big Door. I don't know if you ever got any hat yet, but you can go to the shop in Selbita and buy an extra Dragon's Chronicle every week for 2 hats. People are being silly in Lower Juno. Are you tied up, Big Door? That's okay if you're at an XP party or anything. Sure, you about to watch Superman. You told me that. I'm sorry, I'm a dummy. It just as a heads up. It's gonna be Palboro Mine's Walrune Shrine's grave. I was gonna do the teleport them, run over, and do the escape to get us close if you wanted. That's how I was gonna take the group anyway. I'm over in Lower Juno by the... Oh, wait, there. I think I saw you run. No, wait, that wasn't you. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna do a yell now. Oh, thanks for the raid, Rod. Welcome, everybody. We're getting ready to do Winders 2-3. I did a nation change yesterday before the weekly rotation to knock out a couple of outposts.
Listen. For those of you who don't know, Vanadeals is a delivery service, and you can have wonderful...
Rod's advertisement for the Vanadeals delivery service. Was that your idea, Rod, or was that DA's idea? I had a lot of fun playing with you today and getting that healer staff. I didn't expect to get a staff, but yeah. Yeah. We got a Kirby. We got a Kirby. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. You know, so that means that I've been there and healed for all 3 of them, but I haven't witnessed a crab win yet. But once I see a crab win, that's gonna be a wrap.
Incoming tell.
I'm looking forward to it. Is it? Honestly, I'm stoked. I gotta write it into my healing macro now. I don't have a proper fast cast set because I don't have any proper fast cast pieces. I was eyeing up the feat from Adelaide Chasm with the antlion trap. But, like, I keep checking the bazaars and everybody that's selling them are, like, out doing stuff. I never see anybody in Judo selling one or Rowan Mart for, like, under 100k. And it's like, no. I know these are selling for, like, 35k. Yahoo, Matado! Yeah, I know it's not like pure fast cast, but for a white mage, it's pretty darn close. Now the other three actually are real fast cast, which is nice. But still, it's just, you know, you can stack them and they stack properly too. But yeah, I'll have to check the cure clogs again. There's like little pieces like that, and then merits. As I've been getting merits, I've been dumping them in cure cast speed, MP total, you know, all the good stuff. Regen potency. It's tough because I want to put it in bar spell potency too, but I don't think that's as important on this server. I think regen potency is the way. And then honestly, even cure cast speed, I might want to move over to bar speed later. I don't know. We'll see. I'm torn about it.
You've been examined.
But I definitely think regen potency is the way. Yeah, see, Jewish mobster, that's what I've been doing, the cure cast thing for sure. That's why, but like, it's weird because on retail, that's a misplay. There's enough fast cast gear in retail that you don't need it. But here, I think it's huge because there isn't enough fast cast gear. So yeah, that's why I wound up going for it. But I know, like, on retail how potent those bar spell buffs are. And having extra potency on your bar spells, even a couple points, can lower an Aga's cast damage by, like, 100 or 200 damage. Which can make the difference. Gonna do a 5-6 yell here in a bit. Oh, shepherd's pie sounds yummy. Alright, thanks for the hydrate, Seraphina. Let me hit that up while I wait. Just one more second. Then if I get two tells right away,
Incoming tell.
the person that's doing the high wind. Ah. If that's the case, then, I think I need to invite Westside. Hi, Kirby!
Okay, so you're just telling me it was killed. Okay, so let's see. If potato wheels, the sun run past.
Incoming tell.
You got a beanie weenie. Grizz being adorable, walking in circles and everything. Yahoo, yahoo, each willy. Oh, okay, Matado. I'm not gonna say why this came to mind, because I don't want to start any drama. But just out of curiosity, now that you had some time to dwell on it and think on it and play some other games, do you still think that your favorite game of the year is still what you were telling me before? Serafita. Expedition 33. You know, actually, yeah, you know, that probably is gonna take the steam from the other game.
Incoming tell.
Oh, there we go. Just spawn on the Winnie Bow. Death Stranding 2 is top 5. Aw, thank you, Salty. I appreciate you popping out. I hope you have a great morning and everything. Alright, let me invite Omnicid. You're still in a group. Oh, wait. You've got to get him still. No worries. Alright, we're losing Beanie Weenie. Tari Master Race.
You've been examined.
All right. Yeah, I put up a more basic yell this time. 12 days before your game of the year? I bet. I bet. But see, that's And that's the remaster of the year. A remake of the year. A remake of the decade in Seraphina's heart.
Incoming
Alright, we got a 6. Okay, Kirby's on beasts, so Kirby can probably sleep. I can probably, that be filled up. Sorry, bud.
Incoming tell.
Thanks for the vet's blessing.
Incoming tell.
Okay, Potato Wheels is already there. Alright, so I think we got everybody else here. Inertia's still coming. Okay, once Inertia's here, we're gonna do it. Seraphina, how long was it? Wasn't it like 8 hours of demo? There's a lot of demo there, Matato. Oh, Cold Shield, no. Cold Steel is my least favorite of all. Don't get me wrong, I'm probably never gonna stream this. Seraphina, like, drives me crazy for it, right? But at the same time, Cold Steel is my least favorite of all of them that she played. My favorite was definitely the one she's talking about. That's about to come out. That one was by far the best of the series. And then I also had a fond, warm spot in my heart for the first one of the series she played too. I don't know if it's just because it was my introduction to it, but yeah. Yeah, Cold Steel was just, I don't even know. And there's 4 of them, like, what the? I'm just walking, I'm cheap. Kirby, I'm too poor. No, I'm walking. No. Everybody else is doing it. Okay, you guys, it's not that far. It's not that far.
You've been examined.
It's not that far, you guys. Okay, you do have tiny legs, it's true. Tiny, adorable legs. Yeah, you know, like, Seraphina, honestly, it is a good series. It's got a lot of qualities. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That's true. You're not wrong, Grave. You're not wrong. I never thought of it like that. When you put it that way... You're really becoming a master in 14, Matata. What server do you play on if you don't mind saying publicly? But if you don't, it's okay. I understand. No pressure. Hi, Kirby. You know, Kirby might be getting some digging on, too. Kirby might have been, like, thinking like a 4D chess and been like, I'm gonna turn this into profit, so I'm gonna dig on my chocobo while I wait for slow Sakura. Ultra server. I don't know what data center that is. I bet you Seraphina knows because she's like a pro. But that sounds like an NA server. sure. No, I blew a little bit of gill. I bought a soap for Limbus.
Incoming towel.
I did some clamming. And yeah.
Incoming towel.
Oh, it's on Primal. Okay. Well, I just want to make sure I had an entry because I know they have those cooldowns, right? So I wanted to make sure that, like, if I'm ever available for Limbus and people are doing a double, I want to be able to do a double, you know? Want to play it, Sarah. I really do. But then there's a part of me, right? There's this part of me that's like, well, why not just wait till the third one comes out? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, maybe it's that cheapness in me again, but it's just kind of like, well, when the third one comes out, you'll just be able to play all three of the Final Fantasy XI raids and enjoy them. Like, why go through the stress of gearing your 14 character twice? I wonder when 14's gonna start doing private servers just so people can wear the dresses they want. That's like gonna be a line in the sand to start private communities, I guarantee you guys. Cute dresses that are being denied are gonna be like, yeah. People are gonna be like, custom clothes, 14 private servers, Yeah, maybe in 10 years. That sounds about right, H. Willie. Yes, they take you home if you unsub. Yeah, honestly, Matado, I hear you. Don't get me wrong. I know you love 14, so it'd probably work out for you. But if you're just kind of like lightly flirting with 14, just keep in mind, buying a house in 14, you are literally marrying Final Fantasy 14 for that house. Like, Seraphina is married to 14. And she's considering divorce. But, yeah, she's married. It's a tough situation. Like, I might want to sub to get all my stuff out of the Link Shell house. Just in case. Too much non-fiction. Digital housing, right? It's real though, Galen. It's sad, but it's real. it's crazy to me because Final Fantasy XI has had mug houses since day one. And it's like, guys, we solved this already. The new area is slot machine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the apartments are like mug houses. It's the fact that it's shared and other people can see it and you can show your creativity off. That's why they charge you money. Wonder if the Brave Flame guy will be up. I highly doubt it because people are always here spinning the wheel for the O Club. Or as I usually call it in retail, the K Clump. I think it was their attempt of fixing it for sure, Seraphina. But it's when you create scarcity, there's always gonna be hoarding. Even just rumors of scarcity creates hoarding. Like, I remember all the crazy stuff at 2020 with toilet paper and stuff. I mean, people were worried about running out of toilet paper, so we actually did run out of toilet paper because people bought way too much. Oh, look at all these Bastock descents. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. Not on retail. Quest mission items. Oh, somebody's doing some Leroy Jenkins. Who's the Leroy Jenkins? Is it us? Are we the Leroy Jenkins? No? Is it Blessing? What? It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if Blessing was there in it. Let's see. No, it's not Blessing. Oh, it's Omniscid. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna be doing some cures on Omnicid during this little beast journey. Leroy Jenkins! Come on, Omnicid, you can do it. Let's go. We're gonna bring a whole zone with us, everybody. Let's have a party. We're gonna have a turtle party. It's a turtle party. Oh no, he's getting beat up. Stop so I can cure you. Stop So I mean, if he stops, he's gonna get beat up bad. I kind of understand his dilemma. I'm gonna chat. Do you think I'm gonna have to raise him, or do you think he's gonna make it? I want to cure him, but he's too far. Oh, he's going down. He going down, chat. The army is after him. There's not much we can do. He's almost there, though. He might... That... Wait, no. There we go. He gone now. He almost made it. He almost made it there. So close. So close. So close, yet so far. That was entertaining. We have to wait a couple minutes now, but that was still entertaining. I would sneak on him. He's not gonna aggro everything now. Everybody here? Amishid's already in there. Inertia. Check the map. Okay, everybody's here. Alright, let's get some re-race 3. I switched to my level 20 here. Well, chat, we did it. We got to the point of outpost warps. And, well, we had to win first. But we got here. And so, the pain and suffering of not being able to do some fast travel will go away. I have lost many different warps, including Tavnasia. But I have the Tavnasian ring now. So finishing Change of Promathia will be a lot less painful. And I got a ton of outpost warps done already in the yesterday before things rotated, and then today. So I kind of lucked out with Winders getting tied first of Bastok this week. Well, Win is first this week, but it's tied with Bastok. And I'll note that Bastok has been in first place on this server for the past 5 weeks now. Not on Horizon anyway, but on most every other server it is 100%. Any second now, Miss Sid's weakness will wear. I'm gonna cure him, and then I'm gonna enter. Oh, Fraud raided me. I'm not lurking on somebody else. I double Mia. Need to fix that. Oh, Asian's the only one streaming right now. Okay. Who'll lurk Edgin? Everybody else isn't streaming tonight. I guess it makes sense. It's Sunday night. It's Sunday. It's late. Oh, yeah. Weakness worn. Of course you had to, Seraphina. I know. Hello, Dark Dragon. Yami's like, I'm out. I'm not paid enough for this. Okay, Ayame actually did engage with it. The other ones all are out. They teleport out like there's not enough. But Ayame, she's like, I'm a samurai. Alright, so I'm just gonna silence the eye. I assume Kirby's gonna go in there. Send in Sheepy. I'm gonna silence the eye. And, yeah. I'm in range of silencing the eye, Kirby. Okay, we're starting. Oof, silenced eye. Oh, the sheep didn't. The dragon isn't even aggroing. Oh my god. Dragon. Dragon. We killed your assistant. Alright, well, let's keep some cures on Grave. Dead dragon. Nice. Thank you, guys. Easy clap. A little easier than even I expected. Oh yeah, good call. Good call. I love that it gave me half even though. Because I already did this fight. Poor Ayame, she could teleport out. She got her button kicked if you had to save her. Hey, but at least she's a warrior. Everybody else runs, all from the other nations. Oh, there is a way to go back here, isn't there? There's a little thing that rides you to zero mines. That's right. Yeah, sure, you know what? Let's take this way. I forgot there's a little boat that drops us off there. That's how you do the Dark Knight quest usually. Thank you, Kirby. And now I learned something new, too, that apparently the dragon doesn't link if you attack the eye in the back first. Oh. Oh my gosh. That makes so much sense now. Yeah, I need to get the report, it's true. So I'm gonna run, I have the flower quest done for all the cities already, so I'm just gonna run to the mug house and then exit out of Bastak Markets. Maybe it'd be faster just to run to Bastak Markets. This puts us pretty close to Bastak Markets already. Never mind, I'm just gonna run to Bastak Markets. Alright. App acquired for people. Report to turn in. I feel accomplished. And a lot less helpless now. When I changed nations at first, I completely... I knew that I was gonna lose my outpost, right? I'm like, I'll just re-earn them again. No big deal, whatever, I'll just get a couple, work my way up, whatever. And then, like, I was like, oh, crap, that's right. I need to get the rank 3, too. I was kinda hoping that part, since I did it for another nation, would have stuck around. Again, we remember your rank 3 at Bastok, so we'll still let you teleport. No, no. No, no. Nice, I got it on time. I was like looking at it like, I don't know, it looks like it's about to go up. Vinder's consulate. It did the thing. Oh no, I gotta bring it back to Windy, that's right. Okay. Okay. Yes, this way would be... Oh, you know what? The desert was cheap. The desert wasn't too bad, and now I'm done with it. I can get cheaper transportation now. Seagrave, I'm not always cheap. This walk's a bit longer and a bit more dangerous. So I took a chocobo for this one. But the damn Dagushkin Mines one is a short walk. It's not that long. I don't know. My cheapness has a range. It has like a gauge. Like, if I'm super duper gazillion% in a hurry, and it's like a decent chunk of walk, then like the cost savings make sense to me. I mean, it's like a short walk, like from like out here. I'll give you a perfect example. Here's a perfect example, okay? For high wind Sandy, I take the chocobo every single time. But for high wind Windy and Bastock, now I usually walk. Okay, where in Winder's walls is this gonna put us? Galen was talking about this earlier. He says the one on the top of here takes us to walls, and well, it's actually a short walk. But I'm curious, maybe a place closer to Heaven's Tower. On top of the auction house. Hey, I mean, it's about the same distance. Yeah, it's about the same distance. Well, maybe. I think that's Waters. Oh, wait, never mind. No, it's not. No, yeah. Actually, this was fast. I take it back. This was fast. Do you see? That's how bad I am at Winder's logistics. So is the one after this the Portal Charm one? Because I might say we might run some overtime if it's the Portal Charm one. Ooh, High Wind Sandy in 6 minutes. We haven't knocked it out this week. We'll probably rush over there. Pardon a red mage. I see how it is. Oh, nice. Forgot about the gil. 3,000 gil! Well, I paid for some of my transport costs. Not all, but some. Okay. So we outie, even though we have to come back again. Gotta find a gate guard. Oh, we're rank 3 now! I'm windy. Means I can teleport on this. Good stuff. Alright, let's just take a quick poke here. Stairway bubble. 9 points. Is it written in stars? It's probably the one after this. You might wrap up for the day, but I just want to see how far the portal term is. Ah, okay, so it's 2 away. Okay, well, let's start up the next one at least for now. The portal charm is an optional one, but I'm not skipping that one. Not a chance. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like it's 3-2. I don't think we're going to be getting to that one today. As much as I would like to. And it's a huge goal as to why I changed to Winders outside of just getting all 3 nations done. Definitely gonna get it done eventually. Yeah, what we got done today is huge. I don't know how long it would take, honestly, on Horizon. I know on, when I did it on retail with teleports and everything, it still took a couple hours. I'm pretty sure it was still like 2 hours to get to rank 3. It's like, even with all the fast travel in the world, you still gotta walk a lot. And there's still a lot of NPCs to interact with. Let's see, does my signet last 4 hours now? At least like a respectable amount of time for going out on adventures? Okay, 4-hour-long signet. That's not as good as the 10, 11 hours I'm used to, but hey, we'll take it. Oh wait, hold up, a testing time is the name of the next one. But before I do that, let's give you these. Oh, and the earth clusters. Can I give you the earth clusters too? Yeah, let's go crazy with it. I know, chat. I know this is bad. I should be selling these. But I want the rank points for Winders more right now. I kind of need them more. I'm sure I'll get an XP party and gain some too, but I am so light in Winders points. This is just like a way to bump them. Okay, Kirby. That's good to know. That gave me 1740. Alright, cool. I'm gonna take a scroll of instant warp. I think they always have one of this. I'll pass on scroll and re-rage for now. Testing time and to each his own right. Wait, can I do to each his own right now? No, it's written in the start. This is testing time. Think. Oh goodness, you know what? So, the wiki for Horizon is so slow that I'm gonna use Retail's wiki for a second, because it's just so much faster. I can't afford to wait that long. Alright, to each his own right. Testing time is that other stupid one. Okay, so I have to select each. Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't set the wrong one, right? Okay, mission set. We're at the rank 3. We're at C. I was gonna do some C stuff and try to get through 8 too on Chains of Prometheus because I can do it solo. We'll save it for another time. So just a couple things. Let's switch to the room first. So I hope everybody had a good time. I had a lot of fun. Next stream will probably be tomorrow. Now, Tuesday is my son's birthday, and there's a good chance that I am going to be going out and doing some putt-putt mini-golf with my family. So the Grandia stream is probably going to be tomorrow instead of Tuesday. I know I usually do the other game streams on Tuesday, but because of family birthdays, we're gonna change the schedule a little bit. So, expect the Grandia stream to be tomorrow, and then for no stream to be on Tuesday this week. I probably will stream 11 on Wednesday then, because of that reason. That's what I'm leaning on so far, that's the plan, but I also, I like to hop on other people's streams. So if I'm on Maple's stream, or DA, or somebody else's stream doing some fun stuff, I'm always open for that too. And who knows, we may even multi-stream, Or who knows, maybe even Coffee and Cares on Cat's Eye. But that's the plan. So I'll look forward to the stream tomorrow. I know it's on 11, so I won't see all of you guys. And that's perfectly okay, I'm fine with that. But if you're interested in seeing some old school retro fun, I'm near the end of Grandia. And I've been enjoying it. And then we'll be doing a giveaway for a Steam gift card. I think it's gonna be $20 gift card, but no promises on the amount yet. I want it to be the amount so that technically you could buy Grandia. So I guess that would need to be a $25 gift card. But I'm gonna have to see what the increments they sell them in and everything. But we will have that ready for the end of Grandia. And then anybody that's interested, when I finish the game, we'll do a wheel. We'll take the names down for everybody that's present. We'll spin the wheel and then we'll give the gift card away. So that's usually how I did it for the Legend of Dragoon. That's how I've done a lot of my giveaways. That's how we'll do it again. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. We are going to raid somebody. I see Edgin is on. Let's see anybody else. Deluxe is on. Oh, Edgin's ending. Okay, so we're not raiding Edgin. Edgin's ending. Deluxe is on. I haven't ever followed Deluxe yet, but I know Takeover's a fan of Deluxe. I think they're playing retail now. So I'm open for suggestions if anybody knows somebody on Horizon that's streaming, or any other private server or something, or retail. But if not, we're probably gonna raid Deluxe 93. And then I'm probably gonna follow them too, because I've heard of them, I just haven't really checked them out just yet. I think I spelled it right. Well, hold on, let's see. I see eyes on B. Oh, wait, hold up. Eyes on B? Who is this? That person's playing 14, though. That person's playing 11, though. Hold on. Who is this? Retro, Infamous Bros, Casket, Phoenix Down, some goofball likes Final Fantasy. Alright, I don't know who this is, guys, but we're gonna raid into them and check it out, okay? It's Eyes on B. They're playing 11. They said they're doing Rises Alert. I don't know if it's private server or whatever. I'm curious. I want to check it out. They're a VTuber. Looks like they're using PNG. My attention is captured. So let's see if we can make a new friend. Is that them? Okay, perfect. Alright, everybody, lots of love. I hope you join me in checking out a new person. Let's see how this goes. I'm excited. Well, and sayonara, Jane, matane. Adios. Take care, heart, heart, heart. I'll see y'all next time.